All right, what's up, YouTube? Welcome to the Struggling Day Trader channel. My name is Hassan. We are live. It's Friday, last trading day of the month. What's going on, everybody? Hit that like button for me on your way in. Subscribe if you haven't. Discord links in the description. Y'all want to come hang out? Well, scanner is bone dry, so maybe we'll get some action at the open. And maybe we won't, you know? Just gonna have to see. Just gonna have to see. Messing around with my layout a little bit. I don't know where exactly I want to be with it just yet, but yeah, I got nothing on watch though. Nothing on watch. I think I'm gonna want that to be a little bigger. But let's just see, man. First of the day. What up, Rob? What's going on? Killing that small account, huh? You got your number one badge right there. Can you see it? You got the crown. Yeah. Congratulations, sir. Your participation is much appreciated. Yeah. Wave Rider. What up, bro? Trex, what's good, bro? What y'all trading this morning? I ain't got nothing, man. I'm just looking at the market, I guess. Another day, another wave. I hope so, man. I hope so. This is the first day that I've come in and had nothing on the scanner, so no, man. Xwell. Okay, we got the third day squeeze on Xwell in effect. Looks like that's cool. Staring at the wall. I know that's right, bro. Yeah, that's cool. What's gonna happen with the market? We're gonna snap finally out of this range today, or just bounce back down to bounce back up? All right, Rob, I'll be here for a minute. Ah, I could not sleep last night, man, at all, like zero. Yep. For sure. Yeah, that I worked late and I probably got home at like 11 and I shouldn't have drunk an energy drink at work, but I was worried about that drive home and man, I could not go to sleep. Yeah, I thought that joke could comb through, bro. I thought we was straight, man. You know, it's usually squished up. Yeah, I'm sure. Was you about to tell me something bad about it? I've been wanting to stop all of it for real. Sure, it's not good for my heart. I've been drinking energy drinks for a long time, man. A long time. Yo, what up, Focus? What up, Focus? Where's my Discord at? Go. Yeah, man. Market is open. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm always sleepy, bro. I'm like the Hulk, but with sleep. Bro, I'm refreshing my scanner. Like, is this mug on, bro? Hopefully the maybe the market will go up and that'll kick some stuff off because I got nata. Pon, I'm gonna need you to hit me with the alley oops today, bro. Need the alley oops, bro. I need a lob. Nah, this you know what? It's funny. You know how the market tests you, man. You coming in with big ideas and they're like, okay, let's see if you can do nothing. Let's see if you can do nothing. So, could definitely be a no trade day. And that would be a dub. That would be a dub for me to not trade anything if I see nothing. But we shall see. I don't mind trading that high. It's just that with $2 risk, it's like, how many shares am I going to be able to get, That's a really nice gap. Oh man, that's a beautiful gap. Got news on this stuff, Pond? VATL. I ain't rocking with that. Yeah, I ain't touching VATL. It got to get over 689. I'm cool on that. That's really the hit right there. I'm gonna wait for some red. That was the hit right there. Let's wait for some red though. Look at that gapperoo. What's up with this jig jog, man? Give me a real pullback. How come I'm not getting figs, bro?
Order filled.
Can't stand, bro. Heart beating out my chest, man. I left my watch at home today. Bruh. That's pretty nice too. A little expensive though, so I ain't too mad. New higher day on figs. Got the trigger on the opening range breakout on the 5. Stops under the 1 minute opening range. Morning knives. 1654 is what I need. Is that crazy? Nah, that ain't crazy. Morning knives. Yeah, man, we on the one today, bro. Officially. Mm-hmm. Let me get my stream deck ready. Yeah. I just kind of traumatized myself by trading the one in on choppy stocks in this in ranges and stuff like that. There's entries on the 5, but unless it's like a calm open, I'm just gonna miss it. Yeah. It just these plays that I've been watching have been really explosive out the open. And I mean the Durkio gets me in at a tight risk. Yeah, this was cool. That's a Durkio for real right there. Can't be missing trades. Morning, OG. No crying at the casino. I hear you, bro. I almost got my 20 examples though, Knives. I was trying to get them before the open so I could send them to you. Oh man, I forgot to put BATL up. Yeah, nah, I ain't messing with BATL until it gets over six. What is this? Whatever this number is, 689. Yeah, I'm cool. No. We flowing inside of our sandbox. Yeah, that was nice on A. See, I'm telling you, bro. We about to rob the bank, Trey. Yeah, so good looking out on BATL. I will scrap that. Nah, I always want the trend. Fridays are usually horrible. Yeah, my scanner's bone dry, man. I need to recalibrate something because I feel like it should have given this to me. It's got a huge gap. Small cap. Small cap and under daily resistance. I want to mess with it. This thing is not moving up clean like I was wanting it to. Is this stuff way back here really messing with it? Later, Rob.
Order filled.
Figs may be done. Yo, AAOI is hot fire. Hope Figs gets the memo here. The scanner gotta be broken. Yeah, no doubt. That's wild, OG. Man, would have been cool to have my stop below pre-market high and not have added. Yeah, I did, Bobby. I got 4R on INQ. IonQ. Yeah, I need over 689 OG to even think about that joint. But I'm trying to stay in this yeah. Thanks, Bobby.
Order filled.
Hello. Default set default share to 200. I guess I can't. Yeah, I can't even get a share. Risk is too wide. Risk is too wide. I really should have raised my stop under this low once this candle made that new high right there. That was my intent. Next trade. Oh yeah, CDIO. Really? I want jelly beans. What's going on? Okay. It's just really slow today, man. Like nothing's on my scanner. I don't even want to trade anything else because I feel like I really wanted to trade what my scanner delivered to me because I got it calibrated by gap up and float and all that stuff. I want to trade every day, but I don't want to trade when there's not trades. So I'm willing to accept that I'm willing to accept no trade days, or I expect no trade days. I need to take BATL off because it looks super hot fire right here. Super hot fire. Let me get that up out of here. What did I say? Yeah, that thing got to be over 686. Y'all holler at me if we get over 686. I think we're going to get another go over here on Figs, though. Possibly. Yeah, I took it off, though. I'm not going to watch it. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, for real, Trey. Volume looking mad dry over here. Yep. Volume looking mad dry. LFPMSTA. That's hilarious. What's up, Gus? I'm just looking for a higher high over VWAP and a higher low. No. Well, at least you didn't buy 10,000 when you were trying to buy 1,000. 1403 to 1430 supply zone. Yeah, this thing's definitely not in my wheelhouse because it ain't even it should have popped up on the scanner at least by now. Smiley, what's going on? Hey guys, 25 in here. Y'all hit that like button for me, por favor. Hit the like. Please. Okay, here we go. I want to take out this high. Probably a nice move over 15 and a pull back to 15 would be cool. What you talking about? BATL Wave Rider? What you over there trading? It's coming in, bro. Let's just see. Let's just see if we get a spike. What up, Frank? And we'll see what the day brings, man. If this thing don't set up, I'm not doing anything else. I'm not hunting today. It's clearly not a day for me. So I'll give her one more swing if we get this break over 15 and pull back and hold VWAP. I'll give her a shot. Oh, Xwell. Oh, yeah. I forgot you was watching that one. Being lazy. No, OG, we don't. It looked pretty saucy though. I mean, it seems like it's everybody's looking at it, but I don't. This big red day right here, I'm cool. But if you break over the top of it, it's probably gonna get buck wild. Here we go. Here we go. 1492, 1490. See, now it's holding pre-market high. Flags are out. Look, volume about to come, bro. It's about to come. I just need to break over the WAP and to pull back. I saw that, Smiley. I saw that, but when I said something, everybody was like, "Bro, I would never trade a on a web app." And see, here we go. Got some volume coming in. Can we break 15 and come back? Hopefully it don't squeeze and go crazy without me. Then I'll be sad. Womp womp. What I say, Pond? Figs is ready, man. We about to I think we're gonna get another one on Figs. There's 15 break. Slow down, Tito. Slow down, Tito. Actually, you could totally take out this high too. I'd feel even better. 1523. The thing better slow down. Thanks, Knives. Yeah, if it's actually gonna work, just let it show me first, At least get back over VWAP and hold it. I hate buying under VWAP and then it just rejects VWAP and comes back down. Like, of course it would, Come on, go on and tap 25 and then bring it on back. Bring it on back. Okay. All right. All right. That's enough. That's enough. Come on. Bruh. 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 Come on. You dirty rat. You dirty rat. 30-second chart now. Nah, it's gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back. Hopefully. Don't break out, bro. I started to grab the break of this high right here. But come on back. Give me two reds. Look at that extension, though. I'm absolutely taking the next pullback, but hopefully we can get at least two candles back, man. Thank God. All right, now come on back to VWAP one time. Bruh.
Order filled.
Today's 57. Got 55 on the ask. It's basically blue skies. I got my next level up at 1655. New high day, baby. What Trey said. It's different on the one. Just need that thing to hold over. I need that thing to close over high day, bro. I don't like that slap back in like that. Got 1563 high day now. Ask is going down. Did it ever break that first pullback low? 69.92. Dang, it sure did. Held that first pullback. Pretty clutch. It's going back up. No, bro. Like, just go already. Quite a few bars up on the 5, but we up over a nice amount of the volume today, so thinking we can hold up. Yeah, tell him, Trey. I don't know what I was thinking wearing this shirt, knowing I'd be hot. Sweating like a mug. Cold and hot at the same time. Very flattering analogy there. Even though I know you trolling right now, I'll take it. I'll take it. Back over 50. Is it time? Still kind of a low volume joint over here, though. AAOI trying to give you another shot, Pond. BATL's getting destroyed. Damn! I told you I didn't want to trade it under this resistance, man. Halt down. Damn. Cold world. There it goes, Pond. I called it. I called it. There goes AAOI. Beautiful. I could survive this little pullback right here. I think we'll be straight. Assuming it stops right at that EMA. Don't look like it. Hmm. About to get cooked. Trying to hold this high now. Nah, I should have switched to the 5 already on this joint for this second trade. Really, the entry would have been most ideal here, especially since we had the higher low. Back over pre-market would have been cool. Waiting for a little too much confirmation on the 1. But if this 5-minute pullback holds, we're going to be straight. Man, yeah, please hit the like for me, guys. Hit the like. Ah, man, stop sauce. It's really shaping up to be a super nice entry on the 5 too. It'd be a shame to get stopped and then it run up.
Order filled.
So we'll come on down to VWAP now. This mug dead. Dead, dead, dead. Since you're psychotic. Yeah, that's wild, Trey. What happened to structure? Okay, so my intent is to use the one for like the first 15 minutes to get in early on the open. If it fails, I'm flipping to the five. That's what my intent was. So dry run today. We're gonna dial it in over these next few days, inshallah. Golden goat. What is going on? You had me up all night, bruh.
Order filled.
I like the red flags, Bobby. They really stand out, and I hope some buyers see it. You clowning, Trey. Me and Trey beefing, me and Bobby beefing. Everybody got beef now. I feel the love though. Appreciate you guys. It's either third time's a charm, or we're gonna have to wrap this joint. Seems like I'm the only one interested in this thing. Just keeps chopping in the range. We got the higher high, higher low to VWAP though. It looks nice. But why won't it go? Just go to your home. Taking the green. Yeah. Well, you know how it is, Trey. Everything has nuance when you first move to it.
Order filled.
All right, I'm done, man. You blame Golden Goat? Nah, it's I'm supposed to be trading off my scanner, but I wasn't ready to stand on that business. And I wonder if did I mess it up? I was messing with some settings. It's just kind of hard to believe that nothing is coming up. Is it really that dry? Like, why didn't figs come up? Is that not a 10% gap? I feel cool about the one. It's just it's some nuance that I got to get used to. When I was thinking about it last night, I just wanted to use the one for like the first 15 20 minutes to get that early entry. And then after that, um I mean really just because it failed, came right back into the 5 minute opening range. And, if I was actually trading the five, this would have been disqualified anyway. So, um, yeah, it's going to be a little, there was just nothing today, bro, to be honest. AOI was cool, but, it was too expensive. It was too expensive, so I couldn't trade it. And, I tried to trade it up here too. That would have been retarded. So, Yeah, I'm sticking with it for now. And I saw so many screenshots. I'm cool with it. I want to use the one just for that first 15, 20 minutes, maybe even 30. And then once you get that first pullback, my stop should have been up here on the one too. But once you get that first pullback, it's time to go. It's time to go to the 5. Which, validate the pullback on the 5. It just totally breaks down. So it could just cancel this whole thing. And second day after a wide range day too. The gap was big, but I really don't like trading day twos like that. Even though it's fresh earnings, they obviously knew something yesterday. Here we go, Trey. Yeah, that don't mean that. That don't mean. I mean, it happens. Day twos happen, but I uh I really want to be a it. Before now, it's been day one and day three, and then I really don't care for day three either. But that 3 day squeeze is pretty nice. I swear this thing wants to go, man. It got to be over the highs now, though. We're done, man. Ain't no way it's going way up there. Yeah, I hear you. The first entry is good. If I would have not done the ad, it would have been a 1 hour loss. When I was looking at my screenshots yesterday, I wanted to be moving my stop up with the one. Um, so yeah, honestly, man, I could have gotten out under this pullback right here for a little money. But then, like this entry, I needed to be looking at the 5 after this. So maybe I put a timer on or something like at 9:45. Switch to the 5 if I'm not in something already. What's on the agenda for tomorrow? Um, I want to write up as many charts as I can on uh day one gap up and strong move over pre-market high, and that first pullback over VWAP. And you got to touch VWAP, but it got to be over VWAP. So um, yeah, this is good. I actually got like 10 cent slippage on this too. It shot up so fast. Here's one pre-market high. Where's the 930? This ain't really one that I want to use because it's a later move up. I really want the ones that move up right off the open. Here we go. This one. Got the red open first, but just the concept of a daily gap up and then we roll over pre-market high, first pullback. Same thing here. Don't mind the execution, but you know, get in right here, ride the wave. And in all the examples I found, you can move the stop up on the 1 minute pullbacks to stay in the trade. So that's why I should have moved up on this one. But the ones I got are day one gappers, I believe. There's another one. CCL. Did I show that one already? Yeah. How are they similar? Oh, find one just like today. Well, I mean, on a normal day with my gap scanner, you know, filled with opportunities, I wouldn't want to trade this after this big green day. The gap kind of makes it okay, like in my mind, but generally you don't get two big days like this in a row. And this is the day that I want to trade. I want to trade that wide range green day. And generally you don't get two of those in a row. So um, you talking about intraday or the daily setup? The similarity is the strong move over pre-market high and the pullback. That's what I'm talking about. This another one too. PAVM move over pre-market high, pullback, enter here, ride the wave. Another one. Okay, this one's more similar because it's got a red open, and then you move up over pre-market, pull back, and rip. Move over pre-market, pull back, rip. So it's kind of showed you that one, showed you that one. That's all I got so far. I don't understand what you're getting at, Knives. You talking about the candles looking exactly the same? Like you can print a clear print off and just hover it over the top and they'll align perfectly. I'm just talking about the principle of the move of having a strong move over pre-market and buying the first pullback. Okay, what we breaking down? Oh, look, I finally got something on my scanner. PTSG. Maybe 20 was a stretch. All right. It's just so messy going through this journal, man. Let's see. Good. Crazy. Yeah, you'd have to breakout entry that joint. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Knives. What is this? Hmm. Yeah, the first one was. The first one I'm totally cool with. The I don't know, I'm feeling a way about it just because the all the ones I looked at were day one gaps, not like day one first green too, not after a wide range green day. That's always been from back in the day. That's always been a disqualifier on the daily for me because it's just so rare that a stock does two wide range green days back to back. Usually the second day is a narrow range day or pullback day. So like usually the second candle after one of these candles looks like that. So yeah. Like, big candle, small candle, big candle, small candle, big candle, small candle. So Yeah, I had nothing today, and I started asking Pond to alley oop me instead of just being patient with my scanner like I was supposed to. But we got in the green a couple times, man. If I chased up that one, we'd have been cool on this trade and that trade. So this one sucked though. 3 candles back. Yeah. No, I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming me for asking you for stocks instead of being patient with my scanner. No, it ain't. It ain't never anybody's fault. I always take full responsibility for my executions for sure. Ban button. Yeah. When the market is dead, we fight. Yeah. Yeah, probably should have just pulled out the PlayStation. Just watch Frank. Is he live? He closed his stream earlier. Whatever, Knives. What you got, man? Scanner's empty, automatic, no trade day. Interest at 418 for possible entry. 1418. Man, that's way down there. You talking about lower day, like past lower day. You got all this volume on top of it. Ah, okay, but I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. There go that open price. Be nice, Bobby. Hmm. This was a cool experience though. We gonna be lit on the one. Just for that open and play, man. Just for that open and play, and then we flipping back. I really want to see this Gus, this 14-18 action. 16R today. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Knives. We're gonna kick it tomorrow anyway, for sure. All right, we got 30 folks in here. What's up, man? Tap in. Who we got in here? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? What do you trade? How long you been trading? What's good, man? Say what's up. Max loss yesterday. What's your max loss anyway? It's got to be high the way you be doing those big days. $10R. Well, no, but I'm saying, your max loss is usually has some relation to the size of your normal green days. So because you have really big green days, I would assume your max loss is not like 3R or something like that, right? That's all I'm saying. Mm-hmm. No tap ins, huh? It's all right. Y'all can be a little shy. Y'all can be shy. Um, man, I was not ready for a no trade day today. Today was my chance, man. I hate it when I miss an opportunity to have a no trade day. It was clear as day because my scanner literally bone dry. It's up on the screen, ain't it? Yeah, that joker just now popped up something. So now we know what to do next time. I just wanted to trade, man. I wanted to do what I was thinking about all night, and I got my first swing. Got two highs, but sat there. What up, Siege? Uh, mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is, I just have to. There has to be no. There's no concessions. There's no exceptions. There's no exceptions, man. Like everything is super particular. And there's like multiple reasons behind every part of the setup. It's not just one thing to where it's like, okay, it's okay if that's not there. We got the other stuff. Like, nah, everything got to be there. You know what I mean? The boxes got to be checked. So it's just post trade clarity. Yeah, for sure. That post trade clarity is always always there, bro. It's like That's why I decided to just go ahead and jump out of trades yesterday. And it was pretty cool. I jump in a trade and be like, what is this? What am I doing? And just jump back out. And I took like a quarter R loss and a half R loss instead of full R losses on trades that I didn't believe in. I always just be like, well, we here now. Let's see what happens. That's unnecessary. Super unnecessary. The 15 looking kind of saucy, and the hourly for real. Being honest, these two top end tails are nasty though. Nasty. Yeah, ain't no way. So yeah. So okay, now we've had this scenario, my first day out of trying this, being excited about attacking the open. If the scanner's dry, if I come in and there's literally nothing on my scanners, like I need to heavily expect a no trade day. Heavily. What, jumping out knives? Yo, this mug back over pre-market high is like, look at this volume coming in and everything over pre-market high, but it looks so bad on these other time frames under VWAP and everything. Everything. I seen the volume coming. I ain't doing nothing under WAP though. Yeah, for sure. But it it's a lot of times that it feels high conviction in the moment, and then that post trade clarity kick in, and you're like, whoa, what is this? And I want to limit those as much as possible, but the least I could do for myself is get out, and not wait to get stopped out for 1R. Like even this trade, when I realized I was in this trade and was up and I'm waiting for it to break, and then I look over at the 5 and realize, whoa, one, two, three, four green candles up. Like I'm up really high. It feels like the first move off the one, but just look over here, bro. I'm up real high. I could have totally tightened up my stop. At least defended break even. Like, okay, this isn't a great entry. Let's tighten it up in case it pulls back. It looked like it was gonna hold and go, but I could have moved my stop under this candle. So I'm not really good at defense though. Nah, I'm not. I'm not giving myself a window. I'm just acknowledging a weakness of mine that I still make mistakes and FOMO into trades. And historically, I always wait to see what happens. Like, well, just let it play out. You know, it could happen, but just take it back off. If it goes, it wasn't your setup. It wasn't a setup that I would have taken anyway if it goes. So, just take the money back. Let's wait, regroup. Bet more. Fun Friday. Stop it, Pond. Where did bet more Pond come from? Putting gasoline on this fire, bro. How dare you? No, I don't need no gasoline. You know I don't need no gasoline, Pond. Yeah, ain't no way. Not under View app. Ain't no way. That five looking cool in the food though. Bouncing off that open price. Thinking or flowing. Trey. It's so hard. Not you've been trolling me so much, Trey, that I just gotta everything you say now is like he's trolling. It's super small now. I started the month off with like 200 bucks or maybe 250 in the account, Rob, and I've been burning it. Been burning it. Yeah, I'm not longing under View app. That is a cardinal sin for me. I'm not doing it. If it's gonna make new highs like I would want it to do, it's gotta get over VWAP anyway, right? Like if it's gonna go make a new high a day, it's gotta get over VWAP. So that's where I would wait. Get Rob on voice. I'm always down for some voice. Discord links in the description, y'all. Y'all want to come hang out with the squad, with the gang? We be having a good time, man. Y'all had me cracking up at work so hard the other day. What were we talking about? I was laughing out loud. Like what was that day? I think it was probably y'all Rob. I think Rob stirred everybody up and it was going crazy. Was that it? Oh yeah, y'all was flaming me yesterday for saying yeah, but I was talking about it a couple other days ago. A couple days ago. That was funny. Breaking Bad. I see it, man. It's breaking down. It's breaking down. I really want to take a trade with you, Gus. I really do. don't have a playbook for the opening candle, Rob. I could like I'd be watching the pre-market used to be like nonsense to me, but it makes so much sense to me now. Like the price action really does flow from pre-market into the regular market. It's not like as random as I used to feel like it was. That's pretty wild. Why I see red on the table, man. Should have been a no trade day, bro. I'm in voice. Y'all wanna holla? No vol, yo. Too expensive.
Order filled.
Fun Friday. Got our scanner stock. Let's see what happens. Let it flow. I blame Pond and Trey for this one. The desperation to see it work. Well, this is a fiver. The spread on this thing is nasty. Already down half R on the spread. 52.60. We betted more. Yeah, that is the problem, eh? Don't be mad now. Nah. Figs came down to 46. I think he waiting for 30s. 30 to 80, 18, I think. 18 to 30. I want to check out. I do want to rap with you about that opening candle though, Rob. But you just don't understand. Just let me get this paper right quick. 3 Pony coming out the wood with the wisdom. Appreciate you, bro. Um, yeah, this is a let it flow trade. Late day off the 15 and the 5 type situation. What really got me was this big old high volume candle that came in right there and it didn't go anywhere. But I'm still having trouble believing in you, Trey. But yeah, this is a Friday trade for sure. The new rules are no rules. uh, nah, we definitely got rules. Just gotta manage risk. Because you'll say that and then you'll be like joking with knives like he doesn't follow any rules and so I just your vibe is just still very trolly to me. This is low. 40, 50. We can tighten up that stop just under 50. Yo, Center Star, what's good, man? Just trying to recover from getting chopped on a stock that I shouldn't have been trading. At least this stock came across my scanner. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I need to change that though. It's not very kosher. It's the war cry for Hemi. How much money is 3R? What you think, man? How bad you think we are today? Uh, you tell because you're a troll. 82 on the ask, yo. Can we crack that? $72, 75. No, not 7R, $7. 3.7R. This might take a while. Don't blink. Once we get over highs, man, it should be kind of cool. High day is Whoa, that's how we doing it? Cold world. Just gonna fall off the cliff, huh? Told y'all this didn't have no volume. Drop below the EMA and everything. We still live money. Going sim is just like so like pointless. Because the whole thing is the mindset of managing risk. I'm sorry, Bond. I shouldn't have done this extracurricular trade just for the sake of being a professional. It's all right. It's about to let us out here in just a moment. Just a moment here. We will be relieved of duty. Oh, the sim comment. Yeah, bro, like you can't exercise any of the psychological muscles that are the exact thing preventing success. Yeah, it's just really hard to pretend it's real when it's not. But I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What the hell? Let's just maintain our original stop since we're here. Even though it looks like absolute garbage now. Absolute. Why is this even up here? I need another limiter or something on here showing me this crap. Look at all these above the ask orders. Will Barry Bonds take practice swings during a game? That's a good point there, sir. That is a good point. Now slippage. Ooh. Oh, look at the volume. We're going to be saved. The buyers are going to save us. They are terribly wild. Should have stuck with AAOI over there. Bail them out. Okay, good. Couple whippy whams going on here. Uh-oh, back over 60. I was just about to say, we back over 60. We're going to be all right. 70. 82 on the ask. Can we print it? Dang, 30-cent spread. Come on, man. Come on, fam. Y'all need to get it together. Y'all need to sit at the table and have a conversation here. It really already ran quite a bit today, too. I don't know what else to expect. What kind of catalyst we looking at here? Earnings. 33 cents a share. Oh wow. Oh, they raised 715 million cash though. Guess that's good. Definitely need to print some 80s though. Sitting on the ask, ain't nobody buying it. That's funny, Bobby. All right, the bid and ask are getting a little closer together, but not where I wanted it to be. I was looking for that 80, boy. That 80 on the ask was looking real nice. 5's looking better, though. 5 is definitely looking better. This lack of volume is retarded, though. What do we get? 37,000 on that candle. This is a hostage. I did. I know, focus. I should have just never even opened this joint. I just need enough volume to move up. Facts. Yeah. It was so obvious what type of day today was gonna be. I didn't have the sit on hands energy. It's really hard to not trade every day. Got some 80 on the market side. Spreads tightening up, bid up to 70. That's cool. Yeah, you did, Bobby. You sure did, man. I looked over there like it was a decoration for the chat, bro. Ah, I'm like that guy on Signs where he had the home run record and the strikeout record. He was like, it just felt wrong not to swing, man. uh, it's not 7R. What do you mean, bro? These are dollars. These are ours. And these are shares. Boy, it looked like we was about to roll, didn't it? We were about to roll, didn't it? Nah, I gotta control that, bro. That's part of this getting to the next level is being able to come in here and sit on my hands. That's always been like a catapult to better trading. Like when I can come in here and sit on my hands and do nothing, like usually like that's a puts me in a nice mental zone going forward. So I really missed a great opportunity today to sit on my hands and like charge up that discipline meter to come in Monday like on point. But we're gonna get the reps in this weekend, God willing, and still gonna come in on point on Monday. Better game plan. It's good to see it not work and see why it didn't work. Um, yeah, I kind of came in with tunnel vision this morning. I didn't get any sleep last night. Not just because I was thinking about trading, but just life. Life. Captured 30 cents on that. Yeah, probably. Nah, yeah, it doesn't. Why do I continue to do it? Because it works sometimes, Bobby, and that sometimes is enough to keep me doing it all the time. I wouldn't have been compromised if I had some stuff on my scanner to trade, and I could have like had three stocks to compare and say, no, this looks good, that looks bad. Let me take this one. But I didn't have anything, man, and I just wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, like I'll be ready next time. Next time I come in with the scanner empty, we're gonna remember this day, and I'm gonna be like, all right, well, you guys know the routine. Scanner's empty. We just gonna chill today and mark up charts and tag up trades in my journal. Rap about the stock market in the chat. You know what I mean? Oh no, I'm here for everybody, Gus. We chilling. I'm just chilling, Gus. I do got an eye on Figs though, checking you out, but I'm chilling, man. Don't worry about it. This thing's doing just enough to keep me hopeful. If we get a new high a day though, like the 30 and the 15 is like it could clown. It could really clown. Like 46 type stuff. But I mean it really has done a lot already. It's really done a lot. 1485. Bet the house. Arlo. I don't even have any R's left, bro. I guess I got another R. Arlo, that looks pretty saucy. It's still already done its thing though, but yeah, it looks primed. Ooh, look at that. What, you thought I was gonna be scared, Pond? I'm in the wrong league then. You are, bro. All of you are. uh, what you mean, Golden? Oh, you talking? Okay, I got you. You talking with Trey? And the bid is right there in my average, man.
Order filled.
Wow, dirty rat. This thing ain't got no volume either, Pond. It looked like it want to go though, don't it? It's too expensive, man. I can't my stop gotta be too wide for that. I'm only doing $2 risk, bro. Wow. So extended though. Yeah, I needed that around here. Choo choo, yeah. Red would probably say buy it. This might be a tight enough stop right here.
Order filled.
Okay, then let me get 2 shares. Oh my God, 30-cent spread again. Guess I shouldn't expect anything less. At least I got the bottom side. It could have filled me at 80. Oh yeah. $78 and it's cooked the good way. Ew. Y'all are wild, bro. Hmm. That's interesting, Center Star. This tape is interesting. Player, player. Yeah, I usually don't see them until after I get in Center Star. To be perfectly honest. I just be trading the chart, bro. And then once I'm in the position, then I'm watching level 2, and then I'm like, oh wow, look at that. Look at that spread. What you got, Knives? Ew, bid down to 77.30. All this stuff has no volume. This is such a bad day to be trading. Yeah, don't none of these setups work for real without volume. Man, Fig's still dropping too. Okay, we got 94, 80, 78. Hilarious, Bobby. Hey man, what the likes looking like, man? Y'all showing? I mean, I guess this isn't really a day to ask for likes. It's not really a day, especially if this thing goes half an hour in the red. We're done for the day. This is like a do or die moment for this trade because my max loss is $10. So it was so close, man. It looked like we was about to run. You a paper chaser? You got your block on fire? You know what it is? You make nothing out of something. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Max loss incoming. I mean, today was. I mean, I'm throwing away these trades. I've already conceded to that. I know this is not this is not account building trading right here. This is what you should not be doing.
Yo, yo.
Bit of YOLO on a Friday. Oh snap! Is that knives?
No, this is gaming.
Oh, okay. My bad.
How's it going, dude?
It's going all right. You know, a little disappointed in myself today and just kind of hanging out now.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm
Mm-hmm.
hearing you. The thought that I was having, and this is something actually that stemmed from what you said in the
Order
past,
filled.
was mentorship. Well, why don't you pick up a mentor?
Well, I kind of got one. I got a few. You mean like
Sure.
more directly than my pod?
You're, yeah, yeah, like a really truly verified mentor, you know,
Hmm.
that has a system that has the ability to explain that system, to give you proof or show you, you know, his system or her, whatever, and to really break it down so that you know the fundamentals of it in and out.
Yeah, I'm too stubborn for that at this point, though, bro.
You think so?
Yeah,
Hmm.
not too stubborn to get a mentor, but uh like I don't feel like I need to change anything. I just I mean, let me not say I don't need to change anything, but like the things that are missing are just like, the fundamental stuff that everybody knows. It's not like a secret what's not working. It's just being inconsistent and trading outside my playbook and
Oh, okay, I see.
no.
So you're
Mhm.
thinking that if you do learn this new person's system, it'll be a struggle to stay within those borders of his system also.
Yeah, because I don't think the system. I see the system work every day.
I hear
Like
you.
most days when I finish, I'd be like, dang, if I would have just been able to do what I said I was gonna do, I would have been much better. Like my strategy beats me every day.
So you're fucking telling me Red was right that it's the 90% that's fucking you up right now? Don't concede to that, bro. Come on, bro. We're not admitting that, dude. Come on.
It's yeah, for sure, bro. Like the system's so simple, man. I've really made it so simple, but it's
You have.
still it's
Yeah.
still particular enough that it doesn't show up like, maybe it's once a day, maybe, some days you'll get, a couple of them, but there's going to be days where there's nothing there, and I have to accept that and sit on my hands, and that's a huge struggle for me on days like today.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
No, for sure. For sure.
that's the actual struggle. Like the strat itself. I mean, it's like to me, it's like a broken, like me and Trey call it a broken slot machine. But you just got to trade
It
it.
has edge, is what you
Yeah,
guys are saying.
I truly believe it has edge,
Okay.
but I do have data, man. It's just not organized. We're gonna
Do you
find it this
think that
weekend. We're gonna build the data for it this weekend, and I'm gonna show you because I know it's there. I've been watching this same setup this whole time. I've been trying to do this, and I've been changing variables like the time frame and you know, all these things to work around the actual problem, which is I need to just do the same thing every day and accept that there's going to be days that there's nothing to do but sit here and look.
so you're saying that going forward you're going to just use your scanner as your only stock selection,
Yep.
whatever.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep. That was my job today and I failed. That was my like main that was my main thing was like I was telling Trey this morning. I was like I got my scanner dialed in. It's serving me day 1 catalyst uptrends. And all I got to do is play the scanner and play my setup. And my scanner was bone dry, yet I got all these trades on my board today. Like that's the problem.
I've got another idea actually, and this is actually stolen from Be the Trader, the interviewer guy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He he in the beginning when he was talking about his trading, he has also a tendency to make a lot of mistakes, like we all do. But the way he got over it was to, and this may be a little tedious, and I think you're probably going to hate doing this, but
Mm-hmm.
I think it will help your situation. Is that every trade that you do, you put on a spreadsheet. No, don't care about the results, but you actually label out the mistake that you had for that trade.
Mm.
And then once you have like a week's worth of trades, once you have a month's worth of trades, you at the end of the month you'll be like, okay, how many times did I fuck up a stock selection, for example, today?
Yeah.
All right, I had 20 days, 10 of them were stock selection. Oh shit, I need to focus on that shit for the next month. How many days was my entries bad? Oh, okay, that mistake. There were 3 days. All right, it's not too bad out of 20. You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
you see it, all these mistakes per trade throughout your trading, you know, every day, you can kind of visualize that. All right, these are the main focus points that I need to focus on. So the next month I can just not do those mistakes next month. You know?
That's one of the things I'm really enjoying about the daily report card cuz it's like it's carrying over day to day. You know, the goal from yesterday is getting graded on today and then I'm making a new goal for the next day. But I think the spreadsheet is a great addition to that cuz then I have an actual you know,
Yeah,
table of a track record and I can visually see how many times I'm messing up like this and how many times I'm messing up like that. So that sounds really awesome.
yeah. The cool thing is, like, say you're in 2 months in, and you're like, last month I fucked up on stock selection 10 times. Oh shit, this month I only did it 3 times.
Yeah.
I'm improving.
Right.
That's going to give you confidence. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can see your progression. While the report card is really really beneficial, I'm not knocking that at all. But it's hard to, unless you're reading it all your old trades every day. You're gonna kind of like, it's gonna go in the background. All the little details per trade is good, but 3 weeks from now, you're not going to remember those little details for that one trade on that one day. The spreadsheet, you can see the overall progression of how you're doing over time.
Right. Yeah. That's solid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm passing it forward, dude. I
Yeah.
didn't come up with these ideas. You know what I mean? I heard it, like, that's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. Okay.
So just an idea, just to throw it out you, you know?
Yeah.
It's a thought, if you want to do it or not. I mean, it's going to be hard, bro. You're going to, I mean, I think you see it already. You're going to
No,
be
that
like,
sounds
oh, fuck,
absolutely
this game.
necessary, bro. I want to work on that tomorrow for sure.
Cool, cool. Yeah, yeah.
All right, I got to go in on this dude Red Devil, and I guess Center Star can hear it too.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck, man.
You
Hey, don't kill the drama, bro.
no no
I'm
no
at
no
work
no. We're not
and I'm
killing
reading
it.
this shit. I'm all like, holy fuck, dude. These guys, they hate each other. It's awesome.
No no no. Okay.
Grown ass men bitching at each other, man. It's fucking hilarious.
You guys believe that you're living on a spinning ball because you've been shown pictures of it since you were a child, despite the fact that your reality that you live on this earth is a place that doesn't move. Okay?
Okay, I'm out of here, dude.
And
I'm out
the
of here. Fuck
the
this shit.
yeah, all right, dude. The horizon is
Later, dude.
flat. All right, Knives. The horizon is freaking flat, right? And it rises to the eye of the beholder. So you get in an airplane, you look out the window, the horizon is right there. Like that doesn't if we were on a ball, the higher you go, the horizon would be lower because you're seeing further over the edge. Okay? Water are this place is what they say 80-70% water or something like that. I'm a construction worker. We use water to find level. The nature of water is to find level. That's why we call it sea level, and we literally measure every altitude off of this level. Like you have no practical evidence besides the pictures you've been shown and the McGraw science books printed by the Rothschilds in this education system that just turns us into the system. Like, bro, you think I'm stupid for realizing that the earth is not moving under my feet? The sky is moving. Come on, fam. And if you're a Christian and you believe that the earth is a ball, you got to be out your mind. Go read Genesis 1. Stop it. It says the Bible is literally a flat earth book. So is the Quran. So, like, you have no practical evidence that the earth is spinning or it is a ball except NASA. No one else can prove it. No one else can show you any evidence except NASA. So, like, come on, like, it's not practical. Your lived experience here is a place that doesn't move, right? Water finds level. If you pour water in a cup, it finds level. If you pour it in a pond, it finds level. If you pour it in wherever you pour it, it finds level. It's literally the nature of water here on this place that we live. Why is it? We're done trading? What's up? What's your evidence? Name the evidence besides a picture or video from NASA or something you saw in your science book. Name a practical thing that you can do to prove that we're not moving. There is literally no scientific experiment that you can perform that will show you that the earth is spinning. Not one. Bro, we have independent uh independent people. Have you ever seen a perspective chart, center star? What does the phases of the moon have to do with the earth being a ball? If you standing outside of your house, sitting on your porch, standing on your porch, and a red car drives by with a clown in it from left to right, and then 5 minutes later it comes back again from left to right, do you think that your house spent underneath the clown? Or did the clown drive around the block? The sun comes back every day from east to west. But you think you've spent underneath the sun? The earth is not a planet. The earth is the ground floor of this place. The reason they want you to believe that the earth is round is so that you can believe that we're not where God put us, but we're actually in the sky with the other things that are around. But we're not in the sky. The sky is above us. It's what we see when we look up. We are on the ground. The sun, moon, and stars are fixed in the ceiling of this place. The shade, what you think you seeing from the shade would work exactly the same on a flat plane, bro. It literally only works like that on a flat plane. You saying phases of the moon? What are you like? That's not an evidence. They give you a story and tell you that the phases are caused by the shadow of the earth or whatever, but that's not evidence that the earth is round. The sun being round and the moon being round and the stars being round is not evidence that the earth is round. It's evidence that those things are round. You just believe for some reason that we are in, not for some reason, because that's what we've been taught, that the earth is in the sky. The earth is not in the sky. Why would the government not want us to believe in religion? Bro, this world is not run by God-fearing people. I don't have you heard about the Epstein files? All the people that run this world are devil worshippers and they do satanic rituals and cults. Like the whole point of this thing is to disprove God. It's not religion, it's God. Yeah, the pastors are the pastors are compromised. All these Christians and Muslims who teach that we're living on a ball when their book that we believe is from God, but you can't prove that we're spinning, bro. Bro, you got you guys, bro. I understand because I grew up and went through the same school system y'all went through. All flight documents, all equations according to like dealing with flight, all of them assume a flat non-rotating earth. All of them. Why? This report derives and defines a set of linearized system matrices for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non rotating Earth. This is from nasa.gov.
Very, I,
NASA.gov. Let me get off this Discord chat. Oh, focus. Why is this here? Explain that, Red. Why is this here? This report documents the different rates. This the same in flat non-rotating Earth. They can't fake it when it comes to weapons. They can't fake it when it comes to flight documents and weapons. They can't. They have to keep it a buck because you just can't, bro. Another set of axes used in establishing the equations of motion is referred to as Earth fixed axis. A flat, non-rotating Earth is assumed for this study so that the system actually an inertial system, which is needed when applying Newton's laws. For a flat Earth, these axes are at all times parallel to the axis of the vehicle's stabilized platform.
The simulation should be restricted primarily to first stage flight because of the assumption of a non-rotating flat Earth and a constant acceleration of gravity. Yeah, circle. Circle is not a sphere. Yeah, if you want to talk Bible, like Psalms 104:5. He set the earth on its foundations. It can never be moved. What is another one? The earth is like a seal. What is this? Stamp. Earth takes shape like clay under a seal. Its features stand out like those of a garment. Nah, I am religious. Come back live on Sunday. I'm just saying, like the religion angle, it's too clear on that one. You're just a dead end, bro. You're this whole thing talks about the creation of the earth and there being a firmament and God placing the sun and moon in the firmament. Genesis 1 literally tells you how God created everything. Nah, bro. This ain't no figures of speech. This is clear information. It's not a metaphor. Well, why don't you just dip then, Red? You the one came here to insult me and got zero evidence for your beliefs. Except for... No, you don't. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the leader, the spiritual leader of the globe cult, said that it is impossible to see curvature from airplane height, from the jump from space. Yeah, like you literally believe it just because every movie you've seen as a child, every science class you took in school is propaganda that we've been taught. Like, bro, just like 80 years ago, people did not believe this crap. That people, I don't, the idea that we were cavemen and we were unintelligent is a scientific, godless idea. God said he created man and woman, right? And he taught, they knew things. He didn't create Adam and he was a Neanderthal. Adam knew the names of everything. He was very intelligent. And according to the Bible, the earth is only about 6,000 years old. Carbon dating is fake. Space is fake. Dinosaurs, like, bro, come on, fam. No one has ever independently found some dinosaur bones. The only people who find them are archaeologists. Like, you never had a construction site being built and they're like, oh my God, we've stumbled upon some dinosaur bones. Like, no, it's never happened like that. They go out and say, oh, we found some dinosaurs, and they put some paper mache bones up in a museum. And market just churning. Yeah, Friday was trash, bro. I'm really disappointed that I traded. But I got some lessons from it to go into the weekend and next week. But go stand outside, go touch some grass. and tell me if you're moving. Just think about it. Everything in science is scalable, right? Everything. So we should be able to produce a small version of the Earth on a ball. Like, the physics that they're telling us is happening, it doesn't happen on the Earth. Yeah, I do feel like we're moving when I'm in a plane. Yeah, for sure. Bro, do you know that we use stars to navigate? Like sextants, longitude and latitude, all of those are based on the constellations, right? The same constellations are turning circles, and we can tell what part of the year we are in by looking up at the stars. And they have little cardboard maps that you can align the day and the time of year, and it'll tell you exactly what's up in the sky. How is that possible if we're moving, if we're spinning 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, orbiting the sun at 66,000 miles per hour, and the sun is moving through the galaxy at 500,000 miles per hour, yet the same exact stars are in the sky with no parallax? Literally, you can get a cardboard map, a cardboard map. Where that little cardboard star map thing I found? Here we go, star wheel. Literally, you line up the date and time, and there's a map of the sky. It's a static, the sky is static. And we have this map that we use. Literally, all navigational tools are based off of the stars. And they're static. Like, this is like clear evidence. The weapons that the military use, like the Navy has a rail gun. It can hit line of sight 100 miles. Do you know the amount of curvature that would be in between 2 points over the distance of 100 miles? It's the height of Mount Everest. It's the height of Mount Everest. There's too many proofs, bro. People have gone out with lasers across miles of ocean and water and proved that water is level. You're such a dick, Red. I don't know why I even got started with you. Bro Sanchez? Nah. Who's that? Brock Harrison. I'm literally, my opinion is based on scientific facts. And literally everything there's nothing that you have that you can reference as a proof that the earth is moving. There's nothing you can say NASA says this is why, or NASA says we're moving because of it, but like an actual experiment that you can measure the movement, it's not possible. There isn't one. Trey, you still in here? Can you handle my lightweight? Nah, I haven't. He's a flatter? Oh yeah. Nah, I've never linked with anybody, man. It's a few people in the Discord. We rap about it in the Rabbit Hole channel, but most people just can't think like literally the nature of water. Every water you've ever experienced that was standing was level. You've never seen water curve before. Like, imagine the substance of water that always finds level. You really think it's curving over a ball that's spinning? What about centrifugal force? It doesn't make sense that you could put water on something and spin it and the water would stay on it. And if you say gravity, this gravity is so strong that it holds the oceans, but we can fly, and butterflies and birds and stuff can fly around, but the ocean can't move off of the earth. Gravity's cap, bro. It's density and buoyancy, man. Because it's too far away, bro. It's too far away. The North Star literally never moves. The fact that we have a star that is static and all the other stars do circles around it and it's never moved. What do you mean? Yeah, it's a scientific fact. There is no southern hemisphere. We are all walking right side up. Okay? Australia is not upside down. All right? There are not people walking around upside down, okay? I know it sounds cool and you saw it in your science book, but bro, people are not, everything on this earth is very practical. It all makes sense, okay? The ocean is flat from shore to shore, just like it is in a swimming pool, just like it is in a lake. From Africa to Asia to the United States, the ocean is level. Okay, you got tides, it swells up and down, but the median is level from shore to shore. Stanford, I found flat Earth on TikTok, bro. This kid was talking about the moon landings and showing all the evidence that they faked it. And I was like, whoa, like green screen glitches and wire harnesses failing and all kind of stuff. And I was like, well, so I went to his channel and I started going through his videos, and he had videos about emergency landings. Yeah, there's a map. You want me to show you the map? Let me show you how they playing in y'all's faces. Let me show you how they playing in y'all's faces. They basically took the flat map and stretched it around a ball, right? So that the ring that holds our oceans in is just actually a continent on the bottom of a ball, right? Let me show y'all how they playing in y'all's faces. You see this map behind the snake? You see this map behind the snake? How did I do that last time? A little split view. You see that map behind the snake? The World Health Organization. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. United Nations. They playing in y'all faces, bro. They're literally playing in y'all faces. Nah, bro. Saudi Arabia has a space program. They are cap. Nah, I know that's, bro. The most Christian scholars say that it's not flat. Bro, religion is compromised. The scholars are compromised. I'm gonna show you. Uh, it's a super cool GIF. Where am I gonna find that at? It's a cool graphic. They just literally stretched it around a ball. Cause you can't, and every globe you will find, it will tell you. It will tell you this is, you cannot use this as a map. Every ball, every globe you will see, there's a sticker on it that says this is cap, basically. But just think about it, bro. Look, just this one thing. Isn't this enough to make you say, that's kind of weird? The World Health Organization and the United Nations have a flat earth map as their flag. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird that NASA uses a flat, non-rotating earth to model their flight calculations? Like, why would they need to do that? What benefit would it be to learn it this way when in reality the earth is a round spinning ball? Like, you just gotta think. I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy, y'all. I grew up in the school system just like y'all. So what do you say to this? This just means nothing? Like, you look at the World Health Organization, it's just like a coinky dink. Like, I'm literally curious. Like, what happens in your mind to disregard that? Like, when I show you these NASA documents and it says that they use, you got it in figs? Dang, it's going up too. It went down to 46. Like, so what do you say? You just brush it off? Genuinely curious. Um, like, you just like, they couldn't, they wouldn't lie. Is that what it is? You just don't think they would? You know water finds level. It's not about whether it's flat or not. It's about the lie, bro. It's about the lie. Oh, I didn't mean to not answer. I think somebody was asking me if I was what religion I am. I'm Muslim. I'm Muslim, but Muslims believe in the God of Abraham, like the creator of the heaven and the earth, who sent Abraham and Moses and Jesus. That is God. We believe in that. And we believe in the revelations that came before the Quran. And in the Bible, it's clear that the earth is described as flat and non-moving. And in the Quran, it's the same way. Yet our religious scholars and pastors and imams don't teach us what's in our book. They don't teach us. I don't know a single Islamic lesson about the creation of the heavens and the earth from a scholar, like a lecture. I actually found some books by some low-key scholars that are really cool. And there's some really cool pastors that preach biblical cosmology. But it's, from a religious standpoint, there's no argument. I promise there's no argument. I mean, from a scientific standpoint, there isn't one either. It's just that You just choose to believe that they wouldn't lie. But I mean, bro, they're playing in your face. They're literally playing in your face. I know, bro. I know. That's my point. I know they do. You added sports to that. That's cool. I mean, are we having an argument? You haven't really presented anything. You just said moon phases. So you believe we landed on the moon and we're getting ready to go back? That we in the 60s, when our had less power than our cell phones, that we flew out 250,000 miles into the vacuum of space, landed people on the planet. You can't, bro. I've listened to testimonies from those people flying those fighter jets. Do you know what a gyroscope is, Bobby? Every plane is equipped with a gyroscope that maintains an artificial horizon. So when you go upside down, loop de loop, the gyroscope is a mechanical thing that always maintains where your horizon is. Okay? That would not work on a ball. Because if you flew 100 miles, that's the equivalent of the gyroscope horizon. Bro, you would crash into the ground if it couldn't maintain horizon. It does not shift. It does not adjust the horizon as you fly. Its job is to maintain that horizon no matter what. So if you lose visibility, you can look at your instrument and make sure that you are above the horizon. I've watched fighter jet pilots testify to this. Think about it, Bobby. How fast do those go? The earth is curved, so they say, 8 inches per mile square. Do you know how hard they would have to dip the nose down to maintain that curvature flying at Mach speeds? They fly flat and level. I've seen it over the ocean. They are not dipping the nose to follow the curve of the earth, bro. Come on, Bobby. That's corny, bro. That's embarrassing, man. Don't be like that, bro. I promise y'all I'm not a goofy. I promise y'all I'm not a goofy. That's so small, bro. I can't read that. So you want to argue with me from an Islamic standpoint? All right. What is Stanford? What do you believe first? Yeah, I check it center star. I literally got all the verses of the Quran. I've been going through, bro. I've been reading the explanation of the verses. I understand the Arabic of the verses. I promise you, it's the Quran is a flat Earth book, and I can show you. I can show you in the Bible, or I can show you in the Quran. Clear. Hey, Trey, can you handle red? Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. He's all right. He's just bringing nothing, like just insults. That's pretty much where these conversations go with Globers, because they don't actually know any practical proofs. They just know that they've been told over and over and over again their whole life. The movies they watch start with Universal, with the big globe turning, the cartoons going outer space. We don't know. Here, let's watch something real quick. I don't want y'all see my algorithm. Well, this is my day trader, Richard E. Bird. Oh, is this it? No, interview. Is there a short one? Yeah, he been cooking.
It's time for the Longines Chronoscope, a television journal of the...
Of course, that was a big improvement. But now the planes go much faster and they're safer and they have a much bigger... We get from that undertaking, there's only one permanent resident, that's the Emperor Penguin. If anything happened and we...
Wow. This dude was a explorer, and he went to Antarctica and said beyond the ice was land as big as the United States with minerals and all kind of resources. But there's a literal treaty that prevents anyone from exploring beyond the 60th latitude. It's the longest standing treaty on Earth, signed by all the countries who they act like they're going to war with each other. They're signed on that treaty. So we can't even go beyond the 60th latitude to explore any of this. Or you'll get pulled up on. You will get pulled up on. You can't go. Yeah, but we're totally having a different conversation now, bro. And you just like being a jerk for no reason. Look, the map shows exactly where the path of the sun, the path of the moon. I showed you the star map. Like literally, the sun is small and it carries its light around the earth. Just like it shows here on this map, it lights up a portion of the earth and it moves in and out, right? You got the summer solstice and you got the winter solstice. It moves in and out throughout the year, and that's how we get our seasons. It's not because the earth is tilting away from the sun. The earth does not move. But I mean, the problem is most people don't want to reflect. It is, bro. It literally is. That's why I'm saying, Stanford, people have gone. Okay, here we go. What is the world record for line of sight photo? Current world record for longest ground-to-ground line of sight photograph is 306 miles. Okay? I thought it was 700. All right. Pin that. We cannot get far enough away from the earth to see the entire earth in one picture. That's why all of NASA's pictures are artists. They're art. They're composites. And if you go look on NASA, it'll say image, not photograph, because it is a composite image that they put together in Photoshop. I've seen the interviews of the people who actually work to put the images together and all the different layers they do to try to make it look what people assume that it should look like. Bro, the trading day is done and we rapping, bro. Like, why you don't like your beliefs being challenged? We about to do it. We got to do math right here, bro. We about to do math right here, okay? Earth curvature calculator. All right. So you see how this works, right? If you're on one part of the earth and you're looking, there's a certain, anything past the horizon is going to start to tilt out of view, right? So we can only see a certain amount in a straight line, right? So let's check this out. $306 miles. This is just a formula. This is just something, a little simple math thing somebody made. What was it again? 306 miles. Horizon distance, target hidden height, 60,000 feet. Oh, yeah, I swear I seen one for that was 700 miles. I think that was a video, actually. The video was 700 miles. Longest stream video. So 60,000 feet. It will be it's impossible. This is your math, Stanford. The target would be hidden behind 60,000 feet of this curve. Like, does that make sense? Mount Everest is 29,000 feet high. Okay? Mount Everest is 29,000 feet high. The distance between two objects that are 306 miles apart is like double the height of Mount Everest. There's no way you should be able to see this. There's no way this record is possible on a globe. Like, that's not clear? Stanford? That's math, right? This is how people have been going out and proving that the earth is not a ball. Like, this is literal evidence. People have been going out taking photographs, using lasers across miles of water. It's flat on both, like the laser, they'll put one on one shore and one on the other. And they'll put it 3 feet over the water on this side and 3 feet over the water on this side. And the laser goes all the way across. And it should be impossible. This is math. It's literally provable that it's not a ball. Just water. Water is literally all you need. Water finds level. Bro, I got a water level in my van right now that I use every day. And I use lasers too. They playing in our faces, bro. They playing in our faces. It's literally in NASA's documents. Like what excuse, what explanation for power and control, bro? Like, do you remember COVID? COVID. Come on, fam. You think the government cares about us? The first question is not why. The first thing is to realize, like, wow, they are lying. I mean, to me, the thing, one of the things that stands out the most is that if you truly believe that what the scientist says is true, it contradicts what's written in the books from God, right? And so it forces you to change how you interpret what God has said, right? So now when God says the earth doesn't move, but NASA says we're spinning 1,000 miles per hour, orbiting the sun 66,000 miles per hour, and the sun is moving at 500,000 miles per hour through the galaxy, like now you have to say, well, the Bible's kind of, metaphorical, and, it's like a figure of speech. And so now the Bible becomes less, it just becomes less. And now you open it up to interpretation. And it's like, well, yeah, God says, don't have sex before marriage, but that's the old time. You don't have to interpret it that way. And it's just it loses its strength, because you can't take the book literally and believe science at the same time. Kawakib? You talking about stars? So what I need to know what reference we're talking about from here, Stanford. Are you a Muslim? Oh yeah, I'm tripping, bro. My bad. I'm so tripping, bro. Ramadan Mubarak, bro. Forgive me. I forgot. I forgot you Stanford from the Discord. Okay. Habibi. Shuf. Here's a question for you, my brother. You ready? You ready, Stanford? Okay. We believe God is all wise, all knowing, right? God teaches us in his books through metaphors and similitudes and stories, right? Over and over again. So I have a question. Is God good at putting forth metaphors? Is God okay? They're kind of good. They're missing a few points. It's kind of weak. Is he bad at putting forth metaphors? Or is he the best that could ever put a metaphor that would be the most wise and encompassing everything, the most perfect to create a metaphor? The answer is obvious, right? Perfect metaphor, right? What does Allah say in Surah 2:22, bro? الذي جعل لكم الأرض فراشا والسماء بناء. He said he created the earth like a bed and the sky like a canopy. Okay? You with me? Just follow me for a second. Getting some pants? What are you talking about? Where is this? Where's that picture, bro? No, I'm close to it. Okay, I made this with AI. Follow me. He said we made the earth like a bed and the sky as a canopy. This is our first introduction to the creation in the book, in the Quran. Our first introduction. This is the metaphor that is put forth. Of course, this is just, my rendition with AI. But a bed and a canopy. It's a great metaphor because everybody can immediately picture what a bed and canopy is, right? Every description of the heavens and earth that follows this fits perfectly into this. Perfectly. Where's my that's so funny. I actually have oops. I don't know if he did or not, Pond. How do I flip through my slideshow? Oh, did it go? Oh, wow. Wow. No, because the sun is small. The sun is small. Damn, that's awesome, Pond. The sun is small, man. It's not. They tell us that the sun is the biggest thing in our universe, right? It's small. Look at it up in the sky. The sun and moon are the same size. They're literally the same size, and they're in our sky. They're in our sky. They're not in outer space. They're in our sky. The blue is the backdrop. No, but there's a lot of people who it's definitely not 93 million miles away, my guy. That's the most cap ever. Like, there are no where is my, how do I activate? Okay, here we go. My bad, Stanford. I can't remember what I was doing to move it forward. Okay, here we go. Cannot remember what buttons I used to advance this slideshow. Okay, here we go. All right, Stanford, you still in here? I finally got my stuff together. Where am I at? This side. You ready, Stanford? You can't even tell the distance judging by the size. Exactly, just some argument about the sun is small. All right, bro. Isn't that what we experience? That they tell us the side of the earth facing the sun is getting light and the other side is not? That's what we experience. Part of the earth is lit and the other part is not lit. It's the same thing. We're just not a ball. It's still working the same way. The sun is carrying its light to a part of the earth, and it moves. And that's why we have time zones. Bro, are you telling me that we got to go all the way back to Galileo to prove the globe? Come on, fam. 2026, guy. We're 2026. I'm telling you, people have gone out with lasers. I've crushed it already, bro. The world record photograph is 306 miles line of sight. That would be hidden behind two Mount Everests on top of each other. Impossible to see. You talking about Galileo? I'm in 2026 giving you math. Like, come on, bro. Just take a moment. Take a moment. Stanford, did you dip? Just take a moment, bro. You talking about a dude? What is that? The dude with the sticks? Come on, fam. 2026. Go on TikTok. There's bro, laser tests, long distance photographs, long distance videos. There's so many proofs, bro. I literally just proved it just now. I literally just proved it that it would be impossible to see this point from here with two Mount Everests of Earth curve in between the two distances. It's literal math. This proof. I'm showing you the flat Earth map. So that's more important than this math I just showed you, Center Star. See, you're going off trust and authority. You believe because this authority said it, that it has to be right. Even though I'm literally showing you math. I'm literally showing you documents from said authority establishing that they use a flat, non-rotating Earth to calculate their flight math. The Navy does it for their weapons. I've literally shown it to you. And your response, you're still not understanding it. But just make a real point. Like you can literally put the height that you're viewing from. So we can look. Bro, it's not taller than Mount Everest. The distance is two Mount Everests in between these 2 points. Mount Everest is 30,000 feet. The distance hidden by the globe, by the sphere, by the curve is double that. It would curve away. You would just not be able to see it. You just can't see it, bro. It don't matter how tall the mountain is. Bro, it's like I can't make it out, bro. You gotta hit me with the Inglesi. I was wondering if you was still here though. All right, so watch me go through these. Watch me go through these, Stanford, and watch how they fit perfectly into this model. What are you talking about, bro? Stop the cap, Knives. I'm not arguing about religion, bro. I'm literally arguing science. And you have nothing. I've been coming in here day trading every day for freaking 3 years, bro, online, and 3 years before that by myself. So, I mean, you ain't gotta kick a brother all the time. Um, all right, Stanford. So check it out. Oops. So 50 verse 6. Have they not looked at the heaven above them, how we structured it and adorned it, and how it has no rifts? All right, so we get orientation, right? It's above. The heaven is above. It's built and it's structured above the earth. And we look up to see it. All right. So we're going to see constantly that the heaven is above the earth. Okay. Yeah, I actually started a TikTok already. That's what this whole that's what this whole setup is right here. This is my TikTok podcast that I'm getting ready to kick off. But okay, next one. In the earth we spread it out and cast therein firmly set mountains, and may grow therein every beautiful kind. So you're gonna hear constantly that the earth is spread out. All right. Tell me anytime you spread something out and that turned into a ball, or you did that with a ball. It's table spread, bed spread bread on toast. It's a flat association. All right. Keep going. He completed and finished their creation as 7 heavens in 2 days, and he made in each heaven its affair. And we adorned the lowest heaven. That's the heaven we see when we look up, with lamps, to be an adornment as well as to guard. Such is the decree, right? So the lowest heaven, the one we see when we look up, is adorned with the lamps, right? The lowest heaven. See you not how Allah has created the 7 heavens, one above the other? Orientation, okay? Orientation. Habibi, you got to stop trying to interpret it. Just delete everything and let's just see what it says in the book. Just delete everything and let's just see what it says in the book. Instead of trying to interpret it into the science, let's get the science from the creator and then go back and look at what the science says. Okay, here's Stanford. Is the earth in the sama? Is the earth هل الأرض في السماء? Is the earth in the sky? According to the Quran. It's yeah. Yeah, he says there's 7 heavens and 7 earths, the like thereof. It's in layers. You got 7 earths, 7 heavens. Is the earth in the sama? Allah says in the Quran that the heaven and earth were one unit until he separated them, until he clove them asunder. We're the top level. We're in between the heaven and the earth. بين السماوات والأرض. We're in between. We're the space in between the heaven and the earth. Just think about when Allah tells us how he built it. He said that the heaven and earth were one unit of creation, and he separated them, right? And one is built above the other. He said that he created the earth before he fashioned the heavens. The earth was created in the first 2 days, right? And then after he finished the earth, what does it say? He rose up to the heavens and formed the heavens, right? And then he placed in the lowest heaven the sun, the moon, and the stars. And he said that that they are subjected, that he subjected them because they move in an orbit. It says that in the Quran. I have all the references. I was literally about to go through them. He created the heaven and earth in 6 days, and he rose over the throne. He brings the night over the day, seeking it rapidly. And he created the sun, moon, and stars subjected to his command. What does subjected mean? It is Allah who erected the heavens without pillars that you can see. Again, this metaphor is so good to look and see. It's built up, but you can't see the pillars, right? You're told not to understand it literally. The Quran is not an abstract book that was meant to be taught to us by somebody else. The Quran is meant for us to study and learn from it. He says that it's clear. The story of the creation is in a verse called clear evidence, fusilat. Doesn't mean clear evidence. We made the sky a protected ceiling. And it is he who created the night and day, the sun and the moon, all heavenly bodies in an orbit swimming. Verily, Allah grasps the heavens and the earth, lest they should move away from their places. And if they were to move away from their places, there is not one who could grasp them after him. I understand that, but most of the time, the Quran is not full of allegory. The Quran, this is specific stuff that's meant, like the Quran. We're constantly being told to look to the creation as signs of God. This is like the meat. This is not metaphorical. This is literally what we're supposed to understand when we look at the creation. But they've taught us to look at it and see something else. The simple question, bro, is the earth in the sky? Is the earth in the sama? Or is the sama built over the earth? That's so clear in the Quran, bro. The heaven and the earth are separate. Right. Bro, the whole point of telling us that the earth is round is so that we believe we are also in the sky. Everything is in the heavens. Everything in the heavens, right? The earth is the sun is round, the moon is round. They're moving in an orbit. And they want us to believe that we are also up there in the sky with those things. What's that mean? He mentions the orb. What does he say that's orbiting? The earth? Come on, listen, it's right here. I got it already, bro. I've been through it. Heavenly bodies, heavenly bodies are the things in the heavens. He who created the night and day, sun and moon, all heavenly bodies in an orbit swimming. Look, it's right here. He established himself over the throne and made subject the sun and moon, each running its course for a specified term. The sun and moon. We are not in the heavens orbiting, bro. That's the sun and moon. Look, the sun, moon, and stars are subjected to his command. What does that mean? He made subject the sun and moon. They're each running its course. The earth is not subjected in the heavens, bro. The heavens are above the earth. Just like in the metaphor, Allah told us in the very beginning. It's super clear, bro. Just think, why? Come on, fam. Ah, ya Allah. All right, khalas. Khalas. I'm gonna try one more thing, bro. I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay. In the beginning, do you know the story of creation? Do you know the story of creation? In the beginning, there was Allah and his throne was over the water. Right? That's the story. All this is water, right? And he is above his creation, right? The Most High. So here's water. The throne is above the water. Okay? This is hadith. This is a hadith that starts like the, and it's in the Quran. Okay, so we on the same page. Okay. Allah said, the heaven and earth were one creation, right? And then he split them. He split them. So the heaven is above the earth and the earth is below the heaven, right? In the first 2 days of creation, he fashioned the earth, right? Then astawa ila sama, he went up and formed the heaven. And he made them 7 heavens, right? And he placed in the lowest heaven the sun, the moon, and the stars. All right, man. That's what I mean, though. That's what I mean. That's why I think the whole point of this is to get us to, when we read the Quran, oh, that's not what it really means. That's not really what it means. And Ala doesn't really mean above. Like, it doesn't really mean the Most High. Like, that's the goal. That is the goal. The religion is in the hands of the scholars now. And you can read it in your own book with your own eyes, and you won't believe it because all the scholars are telling you. All right, bro. Well, those scholars say that the earth is in the sky and that the earth is spinning. So, yeah, the scholars are compromised, bro. Because this is elementary. I'm not fluent, but I know enough to understand what the Quran is saying, bro. It's not that complicated, fam. It's just principles. Just look at the 6 days of creation. All right, bro. All right, man. So this metaphor is crap, is what you're saying. The bed and the canopy, it's not really that good. The heaven is built up on pillars that you can't see. You know, the earth is spread out and you see the sky when you look up. The sun, moon, and stars are in the lowest heaven that you see when you look up. This metaphor is garbage, is what you're saying. It doesn't really tell the true story of the earth, of the heaven and earth, is what you're saying. I got you. Alhamdulillah. I wish you would go and read the Arabic and not go say, well, most of the scholars say this. Go just read the Quran, bro. Just the 6 days of creation. The earth was made before the sun, moon, and stars, bro. Literally. The heaven is above the earth, and we are in the space in between the two. It's layered. The earth is at the bottom, the heavens, and then the throne. But surprised I had 14 people chilling in here this whole time. How is it settled? I mean, you can't do anything but agree to disagree, but I just it becomes just surrendering your intellect for the scholars. And the scholars have hijacked. Bin Baz said it was kufr to believe that the earth went around the sun. But then he came back and recanted it because they pulled him to the side like, hey man, we got this space program. We trying to get these monies. We can't have you talking like that about the space. I studied tafsir. Ibn Kathir is a flat earther, bro. Ibn Kathir is a flat earther, bro. Yeah, we've been going in here. Ibn Kathir is a flat earther, bro. Go read his tafsir about these verses I'm talking about. Go read his tafsir on the earth being spread out. I'm telling you, bro, I'm not a goofy. I may not be fluent in Arabic, but I've studied Arabic very well. And these concepts are very clear. Just the fact that the heaven is separate from the earth and the earth is not inside the heaven. I'm telling you what the Quran said, though. Allah says when he establishes the day of judgment and all the mountains will crumble, there will be nothing left but a leveled plain. When the mountains and valleys are removed, it'll be a level plain. What? Name one. What's the evidence that the earth is round? The only evidence I've ever heard is a word that actually is a proof against it. Just one ayah that I've heard people try to use. But anyway, it's all good. It's either this type of thing is like either your mind is open and you can hear it, or you can't. You know, so it's all good, bro. Alhamdulillah. At least we got la ilaha illallah. You know. But this simple metaphor. Yeah, I'm definitely doing a study session. I'll be here
Probably 8ish. Well, let's see, market time. Yeah, probably around 8 market time. I'll be here pretty early, hopefully. Fasting, so I'm not going to the gym in the mornings anymore. You're not hearing me, bro. The things that I've said make it impossible. The fact that the heaven and earth were one and Allah separated them. If you just literally, the Quran is meant for you and me, bro. It's not meant for the scholar to interpret it for us. We're supposed to go to the scholar for like really complicated things that we need guidance from. But just like understanding the creation of the heaven and earth, that's foundational. Like that's if you take the Quran literally on those verses, you can't help but come to my conclusion. Nah, I don't use the mobile app. I don't think my broker offers the mobile app, Siege. That's probably a dangerous thing, bro. If I was able to trade when I'm not at home, bro. That's too much power, bro. That's too much power, man. Yes, the Quran is in Arabic. I mean, I can read these to you. Like, I promise I'm not ignorant. I've studied the Medina Arabic books 1, 2, and 3. My father's Egyptian. He taught me to read and write Arabic growing up. I'm not a goofy. إن ربكم الله الذي خلق السماوات والأرض في 6 أيام ثم استوى على العرش يغشي الليل النهار يطلب حثيثا والشمس والقمر والنجوم مسخرات بأمره ألا له الحق والأمر تبارك الله رب العالمين. Like I understand what I'm reading, bro. See, your impression of the Quran is wrong, Habibi. The Quran is meant for us to be able to understand it. It is not a barrier. These concepts are not, you don't need to know the deepest and most intricate sciences of Arabic to understand that the heaven is in 7 layers, one above the other. That's just a cop out to me, bro. The Quran was meant for everybody. The translations are not so bad that we can't talk about this. Yeah. All right, bro. Yeah, I can't, bro. The DOS thing be bugging out sometimes. I can't imagine trying to trade some real money on my phone on the DOS thing. Um, yeah, it's just dangerous, bro, to just be able to trade on the fly. No, it was revealed in Arabic, bro, but it's not something that's so complicated. You have to, it would be held hostage by the Arabic speakers, bro. That's not what it's meant to be. It is a book for all of us. It's a book for all of us. And these concepts are very basic. Above and below, like just prepositions, ala and fi and folk and istawa, like these are basic prepositions, bro. That's all this is. That's all I'm saying. That the heaven is above the earth, that the heaven is built up over the earth, it's held up without pillars that you can see. How does that, it so perfectly fits into this metaphor, bro. That's not a bad idea, Siege, because I ain't got no backup. Yeah, I got jammed up one time. I had to restart my computer and everything, bro. I was sweating. I lost a hell of bread too.
Oh, brother, the Quran was revealed in an Arabic tongue, and I can't. This text is super small on my screen. I can't read that. And we are al-ajam, what, like unlearned. Oh, we're having some flat Earth conversations, bro. Bro, it's so small. I don't know if you can see out. Where is my screen, bro? It's so small on my screen, bro. Maybe in the Discord I could see it. I mean, the first line wasn't enough, bro. But like, yeah, like the fat and the scene, and like I can't. It's علماء اللغة وعلماء التفسير, the scholars of the language and scholars of the explanation of the Quran. Yeah, like I. Did I pass your test yet? Bro, I've been blind following the scholars for a long time. And when I realized that they're keeping this very easy to understand thing away from us, I'm done with them, bro. I'm done with any scholar that thinks that that the earth is in the sama. Uh, yes, we need the people who make easy for us the kalam, our Lord. Bruh, yeah, like I can't tell if it's two nota or one nota. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to read some of this stuff, bro. وَنَحْنُ لَا تَفْهَمْ. Yeah, it's really not that complicated though, bro. It's really not that complicated. I mean, can you tell that I know enough? Like I just can't see the freaking tashkil on these. Not the tashkil, but the nota and the I can't tell if it's a fa or a ta. It's just and I'm not so good that I can just use context to read everything. But the verses describing the creation are very simple and straightforward, bro. Literally, bro. The verse that describes the creation, the name of the surah is Fusilat, bro. Like, come on, fam. Come on. Explained in detail. Is that what it is? What is Fusilat? 41, I think. Yeah. Explained in detail. Nah, bro. Are you telling me there's no scholars that are off of it? There's scholars that say you don't have to wear hijab, bro. There's scholars that say temporary marriage is halal. I'm sorry, bro. I understand that, bro. But the people who have created these things for us are, you just gotta read for yourself, Habibi. The solar system is not compatible with what's in the Quran. It is not compatible. It's so clear. Just, I do get the point, bro. I've been knee deep in a dang near what feels like a cult, Salafiyah for 10 years, bro. I've literally given the khutbas about the Fahm Salaf Salih and all of that, bro. I've been knee deep. I know the level, the status that is given to the ulama, and that's why we're here where we are right now. And that's why, even though Allah clearly says in the Quran that the earth doesn't move and that the sun and moon orbit above in the lowest heaven, you don't believe it because of a scholar. Right. And those who say that the earth is round are rubbish also, bro. This unlocks that, bro. Just try to wrap your brain. Every verse that describes the heaven and the earth, it perfectly fits into this metaphor of the bed and canopy. It's the most perfect metaphor with so much wisdom from Allah. If you can just accept that and know that for sure, the solar system is not compatible. It's not compatible. Yeah, it's all good. I'm on the Quran page and you're on the scholar page. So it's all good. I've been there. I've been there, bro. Oh, I got a book for you. Maybe you'll hear it better from somebody else. I think he speaks Arabic, so maybe you'll respect what he got to say more than me. Where's this book? Where's this book at? Oh wait, it's on my phone. I think. Is it in Kindle? Bro, how else do you understand is there another way to understand the heaven is 7 heavens, one above the other? Is there another way to understand that? That's abstract. That's not real. Allah meant something else when he said that. Is that what you're saying? That I'm not smart enough to understand Sab'ah? I need a scholar to interpret Sab'ah for me? I need a scholar to interpret Bayna Samawati wal Ard? I need a scholar to interpret that Allah created the earth before the heavens, before the sun, moon, and stars, as described in the Quran. Those that the language is so complex that I can't understand that. According to who? What reason do you have to not believe what Allah says? Allah says he descends to the lowest heaven. We can't accept that. You know why? Because it doesn't fit with the solar system. It doesn't make any sense if the earth is spinning around up. It doesn't make any sense to that Allah descends and ascends. But he says it specifically, explicitly. And you don't want to believe, you're taught not to believe that. Bro, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Every translation, tafsir, all of it. It's directional, bro. It's really simple. It's not that complex, bro. If it's, come on, fam. You understand it yourself. So your understanding of Arabic is not enough to understand istawa. It's too complicated. Allah told us that for us to be mystified and confused, is what you're saying. Like, why is it in the Quran, bro? We reading the Quran in Ramadan. We just reading it. Just, I hope I get to meet a native Arabic scholar one day so he can explain to me what I'm reading, because I have no idea what I'm reading. Why do they translate it as ascend? What other possible understanding can you have? So you don't believe Allah is above, that God is above the creation? It's very obvious from all the language in the Quran. That he is above the throne. Where's the throne? Where's the throne, Stanford? Where's the throne of Allah? When the Prophet ﷺ wanted to validate a woman's belief, he asked her where Allah was. Where did she point? It is. It is, bro. It's because it's too elementary. It's too elementary, and it's like Habibi. You just have to understand that the Quran was meant for you to understand. It's not meant to be held hostage by scholars, because that's how you get to this point where the scholars control the religion, and all you need to do is control the scholars, and then you get control over the whole ummah. That's not how it's meant to be, bro. I know that's what we're taught, but that's not how it's meant to be. That's why we are supposed to read the Quran during Ramadan, so we get a relationship with the Quran and get an understanding of the Quran. And read the tafsir. I'm totally with reading the tafsir. The tafsir gives you the same thing I'm giving you, bro. They try to mystify the concept of Allah ascending. When we're taught, where's the throne of Allah? What are we taught? What's the answer? Where's the throne? Above the seven heavens. Above the seven heavens. You're really being like Habibi. You're making it so mystified when it's not. So the creator needs something he created to be in it. What does that mean? If he needs something, then who said he needed anything? I didn't say he needed anything. When did I say he needed something? I'm saying what he said. He established himself above the throne. Ala al-arsh. Ala is ala. We need somebody to help us with ala. I didn't say he needed anything, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just talking, having a debate with my Muslim brother over here. just yeah, I know I do. I definitely got it. I didn't even get yesterday's done, Pond. Yeah. 754 Stanford. Who created the heavens and earth in 6 days, then he rose over the throne. Later, Pond. He is over the throne, which is over the heavens, which is over the earth. That is the creation, bro. That's a cop out, fam. If it's actually knowledge, if you actually had an understanding of English and this concept, we could talk about it. It is not locked in Arabic. I get it. It's done in a manner that fits His Majesty. We can't quantify how Allah ascends and descends, but there's no reason for us to assume it's not happening, right? We just say in a manner that fits His Majesty. We don't say how he ascends His throne, but for sure He ascends His throne and He descends His throne. He tells us this. There's no reason for you to not take that literally, except for somebody else telling you not to take that literally. There's nothing in the Quran that would make you think that you're not supposed to take that literally. It's only people outside telling you that. That's the simple thing, bro. Just, I've literally compiled as many verses as I could. So he doesn't have a throne. The throne is that's what I mean, bro. You're disbelieving in what Allah has said in the Quran. He said He has a throne. He said He has a face. He said He has a hand. There's no reason to not accept what Allah has said. We don't make it like ours. We don't make His ascension like our ascension. We don't make His face like our face or His hand like our hand, but we don't deny that it exists. All right, khalas. All right, OG, I'm out of here, y'all. Well, surprising so many of y'all hung out for this. But real talk, trust the science is COVID vaccine. It's it's going to the moon in 1969 and calling the president on the phone with no delay and never going back. It's trust the book, man. Trust your book. It's real. It's true. It's literal. That's all. Anyway, I'll be here tomorrow for the study session. We'll try to keep it trading, I guess. All right, y'all. Peace.